Sorry. That's a shit way to start the stream. YouTube! Merry Christmas! How's it going, guys? You good? I said I'd be here. Gonna show some love to the only Christmas card I've had so far. It's off my mate Lee. He's going on his jollies tomorrow. So I hope you have an absolutely awesome time, my friend. It was good seeing you yesterday, and yeah, heavily over-engineered hydraulic handbrake for his rally car. But hey, when you get me involved, I have to take things a step too far. Every variable has an answer, and I try and answer them all with the same freaking thing. It is what it is. Anyways, guys, I have no idea what we're doing. I do have an Arc Raiders account that I could do with building on. So far, I've got as far as I'm testing this cherry flavoured cordial. Yeah, the card's quite fitting. In all seriousness. Fortunately, I can just swing it out the way because my phone's behind it. So I can just swing that bad boy out the way, which allows me to use the phone. Oh, do you know what? Yeah. You know what? You know when you use so much junk. Yeah. Look, my freaking phone's going off again. I forgot to silence shit. If you see this, Jono, Merry Christmas to you too, my friend. I shall reply to you in a second. In fact, I'll do a voice reply to you right now. Big up Lee for the Christmas card. I'm going to swing it out the way so that I can fucking use this thing. It's right next to my face. It's awkward. Look, I know there's no one in here at present. It is what it is. If no one shows up, no one shows up. It's freaking Christmas Day. Everyone's busy with their family and stuff. My Christmas Day is tomorrow when I see my kids. So I'm a kind of free agent today, and I'll just do a voice though to be mate. Jono. Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas to you and your family too, bro. Hope you have a freaking awesome day. I'm currently streaming this literally voice note is on the live right now. So you have a good one as well, bro. Speak to you after, bud. Right. Now I'm going to silence my phone. Right, like I know what I'm doing. And if anyone's curious, no, I haven't put the capture rig back in yet because I just wanted to make sure that it was all going to be, we were all going to be kosher and good. You know, I wanted to make sure that the stream was going to be able to be kicked out and all that malarkey that was important to me. So let me get that. Now I can hear the music you can hear. Oh, I can't lie though, guys. My freaking shoulder is in absolute agony. But again, as I said, I have zero idea what I'm doing right now. I don't even know what I was going to do. I haven't planned that far ahead. Like I said, got Arc Raiders account that needs to have something done with it. All I've done is start the game up and try some settings, get the graphics right. But I've been so busy for the last 20 days, getting other stuff done, and then every bit of spare time is spent filming a video, editing the video, uploading the video, and then waiting for the video to process, which is why it's been so freaking late sometimes. You know, I'm stuck on some pretty crummy internet at the minute. Just waiting for it to be plumbed, full fibre to be plumbed in, to be honest. I've got a bit of copper in the line, so if anyone knows anything about internet, they'll know that means that I'm somewhat limited to 60-70 megasecond, and then the uploads are limited to 17 megasecond, and I can't help but try and give you guys the best quality of output that I can possibly muster in each situation, be it streaming, be it gaming, whatever the weather. Like, whatever I'm able to kick out to you guys, I will kick it out to you, you know. Pretty sure I set this up right. Possibly not, but we never know. You never know. I'll just have a look now. Probably should have done that beforehand, but hey ho. Yeah, I can't change it now. Fuck's sakes. No mind. At least it'll be easier for you guys to render at whatever I'm kicking out. I intended to stream up at 1440p. Do I switch now? No, because I feel like I can deliver a better quality 1080p for the bitrate that I've got available. Do you know what I mean? I feel like I can deliver that better at the minute till the internet's better. Because I feel like if I go up to 1440p, I can't send good enough bitrate with my internet at present. No, the green screen's not sketchy. I don't know what you're talking about. Hold on. Yeah, that's sorted out. Sorry, I'm just finishing off. I will try to keep smoking to a very bare minimum, but as I said, cherry flavoured cordial. It's been quite nice, you know. Cordial. And to anyone that's watching this back afterwards, I hope you've all had an absolutely wicked time this morning, and I hope you all get super fat and full bellies from your Christmas dinner, and get to have fun playing with your games and stuff. I hope you're all absolutely smashing it, and yeah, Merry Christmas! But I suppose Arc Raiders is probably what's calling me at the minute. I don't know how long I can game for though. I'm going to try my best. I can't lie, this is somewhat agony. But it is what it is. I need to try and alleviate that dark patch that keeps showing up in the background there. It's pissing me off. There you go. Finding a happy medium between the janky setup that I've got as a green screen and and not blinding myself in the corner of my eye is a challenge in itself. But you know, right. Anyways, I can't just sit here drinking. What can we do? Like, my problem is, like, you know, we could watch something, but then you've got the whole copyright risk bullshit. Like, I can't be arsed with that. Like, I'm not here to try and rain on someone's parade. Do you know what I mean? I'm just here for a laugh. I'm not here to punish someone. So shall we? I don't even know what to do. Should we play some Arc Raiders? Why not? Why not? And again, to anyone that's viewing this back, I genuinely don't expect anyone to come in. So, if they do, I appreciate it. But it's not necessary. I gotta keep reminding myself that I am actually live. There might not be anyone here, but I am live. I have to remember that. So that, you know, I keep conversation going, because, like, Not everyone can dress themselves up. In fact, no one can dress themselves up as an inanimate object anymore. Burnt Peanut has ruined that for literally everyone. I could have come here as a donut, called myself Dognut. No. I'm just me. Look, I'm 40 odd, yeah. There's certain things you can't get away with. You can't get away with replying to someone as a unless you're a peanut. There's just certain things you just can't get away with unless you're a peanut. I have nothing but admiration for that man. Like, Burnt Peanut is an absolute freaking legend. He's just entertaining, you know, and I love the fact that the VTuber of the year is the least VTuber ever. It's the only one that's not like spank bait, you know. Goon Army didn't even win their own freaking prize. It's hilarious. It's funny. Right. Anywho, Art Raiders. Now, I haven't done much with this game because obviously I've been so freaking busy. I've not had a chance to. Like, you know, it's bad start if just adjusting your headphones hits the fuck out of your fucking. I don't know. His surgery can't come any faster, you know, guys. I feel like this is wrong. Just feels like it's not where it should be. There's a little noise to this game, like. Oh, there it is. There it is. I have to turn it down in my ears. Right, I'm just obviously I know I've got to have some tasks that I need to get, but I think I'm just gonna start just grabbing some stuff. Grab some crap, get out. That's my intention so far, and then we'll get on to doing the tasks and stuff in it. So anyone else played this game? Like, obviously, it's such a stupid question to ask. Like, freaking everyone's playing this game. From what I've played of it, it seems cool AF. From what I've seen of it, it seems cool AF. It's kind of why I got it. It looks awesome. And yes, I'm playing as an old man. I am an old man. Everyone plays as the same fucking dude, man. The customization on the game is somewhat basic. And a little specific, and it's just kind of not me. So, yeah. Right, anyway. We best get the hell out of here, eh? Remember what I set the buttons up as. Ooh, shit. There's a bit sort of like, hi. Right, so let me go hide in a hedge whilst I see what I go on. Right, what we saying? Should we head to this?
Head home at the North Complex elevator.
I'm not going home. I just want a target on where one is, and then we'll go loot some shit. What's this thing? Is this just a road? Yeah, it's just a road. Hopefully no one hears me. What the? I ain't gonna shoot you, bro. I ain't here to fight no one right now. Just loot up. Just grab everything. Just started the game, so I'm presuming that pretty much everything is worth something to me right now. Oh. I seen that orc. Goddamn clinker. What's in here? Ooh. I gotta say, the game looks friggin' awesome, doesn't it? Right. We got anyone? No. Feel free to jump up in the chat if you do come in. I don't bite unless you ask really nicely. I'm being fairly coherent. We're gonna be live for a few hours. Like, we're going to my. I best turn that up actually. We're going to my mother's after. So I'll have to keep an ear out. Oh. It's not very comfortable, this, like, everyone's fighting, man. I just wanna... Oh, fuck. Come on. Fucking hell. I don't know what the hell that was all about. I find that sometimes this game doesn't like some of the stuff doesn't like you climbing it. At the minute, I have no idea what any of this stuff is for. I'm just grab it. I heard that. Ammo's always welcome. I hear it. What the fuck? Oh. I don't need that shit, man. Fucking hell. What the hell is going on with that, man? Jesus. Having to do some escaping right now. I am in no state to be taking on that fella. Like I've seen that fella have to get dealt with, and I don't feel like my rattler is up to snuff. Oh, I'm not here to shoot, bro. Hey, look, at this precise moment, if someone leaves me alone, I'm leaving them alone, like, do you know what I mean? What the hell is that, man, game? Come on, game. What the fuck, man? It's not the first time it's fucking done that. I have no idea if they can hear me. But I should probably... Can you hear me? I don't know. I don't know. Does that mean that I'm showing volume? I don't know. I'm a little confused by that. I'll put yeah, open mic. Proximity. Open mic. Yeah. That's better. Now I know that anyone there can hear me if I do that. Right. I have no idea where I'm going. Did I come from this way? Scavenge anything. It's got to be better than something else I've got here. Looks better than herbs. Let's go. I am not happy about this fucking twitching. What the fuck is that, man? I have no idea what is going on with this game right now. But I feel like this server's fucking having a fucking fit, man. Where's the fucking gate? It's literally through here, innit? It's outside up there, right next to that fucking Rocketeer, innit? I sense it. Okay, map. So, we got another gate there. Let's fucking head there. I can't be arsed with that fucking Rocketeer. What is that about? I am lagging to fuck. I know what it is now because I lagged like fuck, like. I is lagging. Fuck off it there, will you? I'd just be happy to escape on this one, like I said, new to the game. That lagging shit though. Fuck me, they're everywhere. Fuck me. Like, I don't like the clinkers, but there's no way I'm taking on a freaking Rocketeer this early in my Jesus. Fucking hell. Thought I might get XP for it. Jesus. I just want to go home. Yeah, we're all good, bro. You got a mic, dude? Hello. You're right, man. Yeah, it's like my third drop, bro. I just need to get the fuck out of here. The people on this game are so nice. You're not going to let me have a look in there? Oh, it's empty. Someone's been in there for the processes. I have no idea where I'm going, chat. You little prick. Fucking nothing in here. I need to fucking escape. I've got no shields. I don't think. Nope. What the hell? Jesus. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Got a bit of adrenaline on the go. Hey, dude's already called it.
I got your call. Stand by. I'm sending the elevator.
Just gotta stay out of fucking sight until this thing opens. Friggin' hell. Likes to build that anticipation, eh? Is he in? Yeah. GG, dude. Nice one, bro. People here are so nice. Yeah, we didn't go. We didn't do much, you know. But we got some stuff back. What more could you ask for, you know? Don't say Bluegate, because... Oh, Buried City.
What's it like up there?
Where?
In the city?
It's dangerous.
Why is the video piece so low res?
By the sand. No one lives there anymore. You walk the streets and see signs of them. Faded murals. Old ads in shop windows. Toys
Everybody
that
okay?
kids used to play. Like the place still
Come in, come in.
remembers.
Feel free to chat. I do not mind.
If no one else does.
It's Christmas. I could probably stop that for a minute, actually. Let's just go game and me. Ah. Right, so. Just see what I could do. Coolio. Right. So. Right. If we're going farming for stuff, like, we've got to be able to carry as much as possible, and that's the biggest one. And I've still got a butt pocket, so. I should probably carry something, a second weapon as well. Okay. I should probably freeload this, but hey ho. I gotta do some collecting. We gotta go find some shit, man.
The light, the greenery. You can almost picture us living topside again. They say overwatering is worse than underwatering.
What? I've got 36 of the fucking things. I don't know what else you use them for, like, but I'm not purchasing, am I? So I'm guessing. I have no idea what I'm doing in here at the minute, guys, so
Anyone gifted you some candleberry soap yet?
what? Oh, I've only got.
Any better into the coffer it goes.
At least I've got one charge for my shields. Right, let's go. Should we go Berry City? Because it's different. Why not? I know I'm going to get screwed over eventually, like, but you know. Oh, I forgot about Scrappy. Scrappy the chicken. Okay. Game pretty. What are we getting, by the way? Ah, I can live with that. There's native 1440p, by the way. Just looking for things to breach or... As you can tell, guys, I have no idea where I'm going. All I know is I've got to go collect some stuff. I know I've got, like, tasks to do and stuff because you know, new player and all that. Like, that is really getting on my nerves. I don't know whether I need to verify files or what, like, but that needs to sort itself out. So I might have to come out of here and see if I can figure that out. It feels like lag though. It's like, you know, like when you get in a laggy server on freaking Call of Duty. So I might not be able to sort it out. It might just be here. Just doing a little venturing around in the basement of this. Well, it's not even the basement. It's the normal floor level, like. Torch is pretty good, to be fair. Oh, I was hoping to get... Oh, I can.
Don't shoot!
Oh, I've been in there. That's pissing me off, though. Oh, I did not expect to fall that far, but hey ho. Hey, you got Mike. Hey, yo. Good to see you, bro. Fuck. Oops. Good talking. Good talking. Have I been in here? Someone's been in here.
Head home at the Eastern Station.
Fuck it. Let's go. I just started. I am going the. Am I going the right way? Is it straight down? How'd you get down there? The hell is going on in here? It's one of the weirdest ass fucking rooms I've ever seen. I have no idea where I'm going, guys. But I feel like, oh, baby, this is it. Let's go. It's always good when you like fall upon something, you know? I don't know, that looks more important than that. Right, I'm gonna verify the files of this game, because that... weird as fuck. I don't know whether it's the server they keep throwing me on. I don't know. But weird as fuck. That's alright, 27k. We'll just flog it all. Let's go. You getting there? Building towards it. No, I know I'm gonna have some tasks and stuff to do, but I want to come out of it and verify the files and stuff, because I'm not happy about that. It feels like lag, which is annoying, because if it's lag, there's not a huge deal I can do about it, but it does feel like lag. Just let that run. Do its thing. But if it keeps doing it, like, I'm just gonna have to jump onto something else, like, because I can't be dealing with servers doing that to me all the time. Like, in my mind, it's like, what's going on, you know? I hope everyone's having a wicked Christmas. Like, obviously I know there's no one in, but it's not what we're here for, is it? I said I'd be streaming today, and I'm streaming. I've got nothing else to do, to be fair. if you know, if I jump on here, like, I can pretend like I'm not the loneliest old man in yeah, Christmas. No, it is what it is, man. Do you know what I mean? I get my Christmas day with my kids tomorrow. And, well, my kids and my mum and see family and that, like, I'll see them all tomorrow. So, you know, I got to see my mate Lee yesterday. Dropped off stuff to my mate Daisy the day before, like, you know, it's all good, man. Well, that's verified. So, should we see if that's made any difference? Super irritating though. So, best sort of stuff. Just curious. I'll just knock this off the Wi-Fi, off the Wi-Fi. So just replying to a, or just responding to a reply in the comments. Right. Ugh. Like I said, I don't expect people to be in too early, like, but hopefully. I just sell it. What? Sell it, innit? Sell it. Pillow's worth almost as much as a freaking watch, man. Oh, they're like little grenades. Cool. Cool, yo. Plastic parts, we were good for that. Itchy ear. Now guys, I might look like I know what I'm doing. I'll repair that bad boy. I just need some rubber parts. Go for it. Oh, I've got no mechanical components. Oh, I can do that. What? I need 17 metal parts. It's 100%, so I don't even need to do anything with it anyway. It's just not very good. Okie dokie. Right. Am I supposed to Right. And these things. So that's what I need the arc power cells for. Right, okay. Okay, cool. So, well, that's full anyway. It's nice to have some stash. Right for ammo on me. Oh, I'd throw them straight in, like. This should be alright. Let's see if we can have some gameplay without without that weird stuttering, eh? Oh shit! I forgot how fucking big I was. Oh, there we go. Oh, lovely pink sky, like. Nope, did not stop that happening. What the fuck is going on, man? Please tell me that like, why is it doing that? What's it for? A blue light stick. I don't know what. But blueprints are always going to be a welcome thing. Breach it then, you dickhead. I don't know what that flickering is like. Like I said, it feels like lag. In all honesty, it feels like lag. But, yeah, that. I thought, at first, I thought it was because, you know, like I was getting near a wall. You know, like you say, like in Fortnite, You get quite a lot of it with like third person games. You know, you get a wall too close and it starts trying to push you into the player. I was like, alright, that's just kind of a thing, like, but it doesn't seem to have any effect. It must be like a lag or something. But I don't know. I've verified the files. There's not much else I can do. Yeah, it's definitely lagging. Like, I don't... That is super annoying. Let me just check on the system. Everything looks alright. I'm not happy about the friggin' temps. Not entirely sure what's going on there. But Jesus, this game pushes the CPU. Yo, you good, dude? I just started the game, like, so I'm just like loading stuff up, bro. I'm literally just grabbing shit. Seems like everyone in here is just like running around loading up. It's nice and calm, to be fair. It's pleasant. I'm aware that Blue Gate's not like this. Oh, right, so I know where the hatch is here, look. Good to know. When I've got a hatch key, it's good to know. Let me up the friggin' ladder, man. Oh, please stop doing that twitching thing. Please stop doing that twitching. I can hear that thing. What is that, matriarch or something like that? Like, oh, I feel like someone's leaving. Not raided up enough yet. The twitching seems better, but I don't know what's causing it, so. Yeah, just as I said it, like, oh my god. Like, I don't know, it must be the server that I'm linked to, like, because this is awful, man. I've just been through there, haven't I? I've just been in here. I suppose I can go upstairs, which I didn't do. If it doesn't stop doing this flickering thing, I'm going to have to stop playing the game. I'll have to find something else to do. Because... What? I may as well fucking leave, eh? I'm full. I mean, I'm full of crap, just so you know. I forgot that my mic. I forgot my mic was on. I don't know, is this place shut now? Like, how many times do I have to fucking shoot the fucking thing? Like? Yeah, I can't play this game whilst it's doing that twitching thing. Like, I can't do it. Like, it's really, really frustrating because I was kind of hoping to spend some time on this. I mean, it might be just that the CPU's twitching a little bit. I don't think so. Like, I might be hitting like 80 odd degrees, but this CPU will literally just happily push its full clocks at 100 degrees and just poddle along. So I can't see it being that. I mean, obviously, everything's asking quite a lot of the CPU. Found a blueprint though. I think that's my first blueprint. Let's go. You're supposed to consume and learn them, aren't you? Oh my god. Why can't I? What the? Is my inventory full? Is that what the problem is? We'll just sell some of this stuff in it. Money's got to be a bit more important in it. Wasp drive, what can you recycle it for? I get that shit all the time. Can be thrown or will explode. What do you get out of this? Some springs and yeah, recycle that. Recycle that. Well, those mechanical components. I got loads of that shit anyway, so sell it. What'd you get out of this? Oh, always handy to have around. There's no room for that, right? There's like a little boost to health in it. Oh, okay. What did I say? I got that off that. The electrical components are handy, aren't they? What'd you get out of this? Why is there a canister? Some stuff is just like, there's no point keeping it though. You're gonna get batteries out of this, yeah? Batteries and wires. Stuff you find anyway. You get 2 batteries and some metal parts. Yeah, fuck it. Cool, some springs and chemicals. Get out of these. Plastic parts. Oh, sell that. How is everyone? Anyone here? No? Okay. So you get some electrical components and wires off that, okay. Or you can sell it for almost £2 grand. Oh, I suppose you would get seeds out of it. Can be consumed to regain small amount of health. Sounds like they're much more worth selling than anything else. What's it say there for? Maybe worth a few coins. Were indeed. Right, okay. Feel like I've just curious what you get out of stuff. Oh, so you get that and that out of there. But then you can break that down into some extra resources. Okie dokie. Well, I have an idea. I really need it to not be doing that twitching shit. You'd figure out what's going on there, actually. I don't know what's causing it. Also, I don't know what's going on with the temps. They seem quite high, but this game hammers the shit out of your CPU, man. Jesus wept. It does it half. If you're wondering, I am hurting. That's why I've just been waffling away. I actually struggled to get my arm up above my shoulder. So weird, that lag. I don't know what to do about it. I've got the finals up. Cool. Cool story, bro. Already done. I'll take that. Where's my outfit then? Like, shouldn't I have some fucking numphy fumpy outfit? Do I have to load up the finals or something? I don't know, but it makes no freaking sense. None of it makes any sense. And I really, the twitching's doing my head in. I was trying to find a coalition somewhere where it makes sense, but I just don't know. But I can't play with it if it's just gonna keep doing that. I can't play it. Right, if it twitches on this drop, I'm not like. If it twitches and shit on this drop, I'm not doing it. gets all twitchy again, we're done. I'll play something else. And yes, I'm going to keep the monitoring open so that I can see what the fuck's going on. Like I said, she's getting warm. But this CPU will literally just push like 300 plus watts at 100 degrees and have no problem with it. So I'm not saying it tickling 80 degrees is the problem. I think the fluid in my loop is needs changing. Oh, give me a moment. Let me see if I can. Sure. Oh, I've got an update looming. Maybe it's that. It would not surprise me. Right, okay, I think it's 1800. Look at that. 1860 straight off the bat. We've got nice and tucked away out the corner now. It's not in front of fucking things. Okay, it's a little stuttery. Certainly seems a lot better. Let me see what the 1% lows are fine. I mean, could I take some of the heat off with some DLSS maybe? I'm pretty sure I'm just using... oh, it is on quality. Yeah, the CPU's struggling. Like, other than that, the game runs smoothly. It's just those those kickbacks. They screw me. They're screwing it over for me. You got to be something in this building to raid, huh? Straight back out. Come on, building. Show me your wares. So yeah, it's definitely not temperature related. I refuse to believe. Old and it's pretty dark. Bit of pottery, some duct tape. Everything matters to me at the minute, I think. Game is keeping me at present. I'm not getting none of that stupid stuttering. It is struggling to push the game though. Like, I could... Seriously. Like, I could probably play this at DLAA and get the same frame rate. Hold on. Yep. May as well have it looking sharper. I have no idea what I'm looking at. But what am I freaking interacting with? For what fucking reason? Why is there a big fucking red button? Why is there a big red button? What's up here? Am I about to just like... Yeah, kind of pretty throw myself open. Oops. Give me frickin' where's the gun? Okay. Yeah, it definitely was an attempts issue. It is. I don't know what's causing it, but it can quit causing it because I've had enough. But that was not a attempts issue. I'd look. Yeah, I'm looking. There's nothing to do with the CPU, GPU. There's literally nothing wrong on the system side. It's just flickering away like that. Like, it's got to be a server thing. It has to be a server thing. Like, it's got to be internet. What's the latency saying on this thing? 33 milliseconds of latency. Hold on. Is this the game that had an issue with reflex? The latency hasn't really changed. So I just tried to flicker on me again. But I've just been down here, haven't I? Jesus Christ. Just running around in freaking circles. Now, I know that I can use FrameGen to add some extra perceived smoothness if I want to, like, but,
Window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Head home at the northern station.
Esports. Which way is that? It's that way. Oh, fuck! Was not in really what I intended, but... I can't see me making it. But I'm still gonna try. Still going to try. Ow. Does your health go back up if you just sit still? No. No. I thought it did. No, never mind. Well, I have no idea why the game keeps twitching on me like that. Like, I can't deal with it. Like, it's so nice. The rest of the game's so freaking nice. So pissed off that I lost everything. Like, but the rest of the game's so freaking nice. Runs smoothly, looks beautiful, everything. And then I have to deal with this fucking server flicker. I have attempted to figure out what the friggin' hell is wrong, and I've tried everything. It's not my CPU. Don't get me wrong, CPU is struggling to push the 5070 Ti with in this game. I'm not going to deny that, like, in any way, shape, or form. But yeah, no. I need to figure out why Arc Raiders is doing that, because I can't play like that. Like, I was blaming that on why I was dead. I was dead because I leaped off a friggin' building that was far too tall. That's why I'm dead. But it's absolute nightmare when you're trying to do something, or you're just running around, and then like that fucking server lag just happens. Like, so I'm guessing whatever server they're running me on at the minute is just fucking shit in the bed every so often. Like, I can't be arsed with it. Like, if they're not going to give me decent servers to play on, I'll just fucking find something else to play. Don't get me wrong, I'm aware that I don't have supersonic internet, but it should be perfectly fine to play this game. It's perfectly fine to play any other game. Do you know what I mean? And it's not like I necessarily consider this game as a poor example when it comes to optimization. It's not. It's a good example, but that pissed me off. So anything with having a goosey gander on? Like, you gotta be really careful of what you view. Surprise, surprise, an IRL streamer destroyed his life. Shocking. Comes as a massive surprise and shock to me. Does it do the same for you? Because it does for me. I'm actually pissed off. Like, I intended to just be like, playing Arc Raiders for most of this. Like, I don't even know what to watch, play, view. I have no idea. I'm really just trying to fill my Christmas with a little bit of joy. Just a little bit of joy. I thought I'd bring you guys along for the ride. I am going to give a quick Google search though. Arc Raiders UK server issues. I'm guessing then. Arc Raiders outage reports in the last 24 hours. So, yeah. It's had a few little outages. Live outage. Server connection issues. What are we saying? Like, what's this? There we go. There's my problem. There is my problem right there. You see that big those two big orange patches on the map right there, the Manchester servers that they're probably linking me to. The live outages, the 82% most reported problems. Server connection. Just want to let it know. Hey, look, if it's saying that Manchester servers are having some issues, like, then Manchester servers are having some issues. That's that's probably the closest servers to me, and probably what they're giving me. So I wonder. My problem is, I enjoy first-person shooters. I enjoy live service games. That's the gaming that I enjoy, but my body doesn't like to let that happen at all. Like, really doesn't. And on top of that, the game I want to frickin' play is having some fairly serious server issues, because let's be honest, I didn't have one game where I wasn't having server connection issues. When the game, I thought, like I said to you initially, when that first started happening to me, I thought that it was because, you know, like, I'd backed up to a wall too close and the camera was having a bit of a hissy fit. But no, it's definitely a server issue, and like, I'm sure that die-hard Ark Raiders fans will play through that, but I have such small amount of time that I can concentrate on, like, gaming and stuff, like, and it just I'm gonna restart my router and stuff. I will be back, guys. I might be back in a bit. I'm just gonna restart my router, see what happens. See it, quickly test it, see if that improves things, and yeah, I'll be back. But I will return today, at least for another hour or so. Just let me. Do you know what? I can't even be bothered. It's saying that there's freaking issues with Manchester servers. That's what's going to be the problem. Let's see if there's something that we can freaking view. What if I put in movies? What's under movies and TV? Free movies to watch. Let's go. See, my only issue with something like this is knowing YouTube, I'm probably not allowed to. You know what I mean? I don't even know what to do with my freaking stream. Like, I just promised to be here, like, but I suppose everyone's pretty goddamn busy with their family and stuff. What the hell is this? We'll watch it. It seems like fun. Secret space UFOs. Apollo 11. Let's go. Give me a moment. I'll set this up. We're working as we go here, guys. We're working as we go. I thought I had a copy of that in here, but obviously not. Obviously not. Hold on. See, check it. Yeah. So why is it not fucking working? Oh, okay. What? I am so confused to what's going on back here at the minute. Like, I don't understand why it's freaking being a dickhead. Like, why is it just decided it's gonna be a dickhead? What the hell is this? To disable what? It's just purely because I did that and came back, and now I don't do this shit, man. I swear they do this like purposely, just so that you open up the fucking app every so often. Like, but it's never done this before. Like, don't give me the option. Don't tell me to fucking disable something. No, you can't fucking have my anonymous data. Fuck off. Like. No, it just told me to fucking... Look, it says, use Assistant Central Pro to disable HDCP detection. Where? Where? What the fuck? Why would it be default PS4 fucking Pro? I have done. So, okay. Fucking hell. Like, I'm pretty sure that was already disabled. Just saying this now, yeah. Like, it's like it just wanted me to just... Oh, it's annoying. Anyway, real time. Real time, you see that, guys? Real time. I actually thought it was because I was fucking doing something I probably shouldn't have been, or whatever, or what have you, you know. Thought maybe that was the problem, but obviously not. I'm not actually sure where to put myself. We'll put that up there. Not a clue how happy it's going to be about me doing this, but hey ho, it's Christmas. There's only one way to find out, isn't there? There is only one way to find out. Can we go back to that freaking documentary? I thought it was because I'd started that up.
That was Gene Cernan reporting that sighting.
We were that first crew that was going to get a chance to fly this vehicle and test this vehicle.
Let's see what this is all about, eh?
Beings to the moon.
I'm curious. I am curious. I'm going to have to turn the volume down, otherwise they'll just feel like I'm copying, but...
Mankind makes one giant leap.
Let's find out what they're thinking about this, like, because, like...
For the human race.
before we go any further, I'm just saying this quite clearly now. might develop some haters. But guys, we landed on the fucking moon, alright? It happened. Get over it. Anyways, past that, let's see. What the fuck? Past that, let's see what...
trips and falls in order for our astronauts to actually achieve this moment.
Why am I not on full fucking... I am.
Many space researchers have speculated that our astronauts may have seen UFOs and anomalous structures on
Doesn't shock me if they did, but we'll see what things are being speculated here in it, because like me personally, I think there's a possibility, you know, I think there's a possibility that we've seen some crazy shit. I am going to be clear right now, though. I do believe that it is stupid to think that we're the only intelligent life in the entire of this cosmos. I think that's a stupid idea, speculation, and comment to make about the human race, because it's just dumb. It is a very dumb thing to say, like, because there's no freaking way. Look how vast it is. But I will say, I think the possibility of us bumping into any of them, I feel like that's pretty slim. Just because of how open space is and how gapped apart everything is. The distances that need to be travelled for us to have even bumped into anything from another solar system is insane. So, I don't know. I'm not saying that it's not possible. I am saying that some of the ideas of, like, for example, the idea of a wormhole and sort of like using that to travel faster than the speed of light, you know, bend time and just poke a hole through it to create a wormhole from one place to the other, so you get an instant arrival. Like, a lot of people genuinely put that down as sort of like, you know, close to fact. They would like to consider it close to pretty close to fact, you know. Me personally, oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Yeah. There's a lot of speculation. Sorry, but if you watched my Christmas Eve video, you'll know what my eldest got for Christmas. The main part of his gift. He's got the main part of his gift. Like, do you know what I mean? Because obviously I had Steam set up so that he received them this morning. Well, at like 12 o'clock last night, basically. So I sent him and he's just sent me a screenshot of him loading into Cyberpunk. So he's a happy boy. Because he got Cyberpunk, what's the expansion? Phantom Liberty expansion. And he also got Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal at the same time. As little bonus gifts, bonus games, like. So he's going to be a happy bunny. Because I know that he loved Doom Dark Ages, and I know he's been playing Doom Eternal through his Xbox Game Pass. So he'll be happy that he's got it on Steam, so he can play on there. But yeah, with aliens, like we went to the moon. Like, the thing is, like, for me, this whole bending of space-time and stuff is a speculation. Like, all of it's all theoretical. That stuff's theoretical. It's a speculation. People have an idea about something. The idea sounds like it's got enough merit. So, the scientific world deems it as plausible. But there's no proof of the majority of what they're saying. So, in those terms, I don't know, bit BS. But let's see what this is. Let's see what this is about. I probably won't watch all of it. I'm going to skip through some of it maybe because I don't know. I don't know what it's about now.
Hanging around DC, he goes and talks to some American scientists, and one in particular. And this was a scientist who was very well plugged in. And this man's name was Robert Sarbacher. We learned many years later. He was very, very powerful. Sarbacher says, yes, UFO flying saucers do exist. I can confirm that for you. Their modus operandi is unknown, but the United States government considers this the most classified subject of all, 2 levels higher than the hydrogen bomb, which in 1950 was about as big as you could get. The flying saucers were higher than that. So Smith types up this memo for his supervisors in the Canadian government, and that's that. But actually, that wasn't that, because years after he died,
Merry Christmas, Daniel-san.
analyzed, and the exact name of that scientist was written there, and that scientist, Robert Sarbacher, was still alive. And researchers found him. Sarbacher confirmed all that. He said, yeah, that actually did happen. So anyway, my point simply is, you've got very clear...
I struggle with this kind of stuff to keep attention on it, if I'm honest. Like...
in Washington.
Come on, no, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. Come on. It's a fucking pie dish. Come on. Someone frisbees the pie dish and took a photo. Come on.
Why would that be the most sensitive subject if it was all nonsense and hallucinations and hoaxes and things like that?
I get his point, yeah, but my point is, right, you've got all these blurry photos of UFOs. We've got shitloads from like fucking, when cameras were shit. We have loads of photos and evidence of UFOs from back then. And we got loads of people saying they've had interactions with aliens since then. We don't get a lot of photography nowadays, and we certainly don't get anything that resembles anywhere near a new camera. Like, for some reason, every single person that takes a photo of a UFO is using their phone from the 90s. Like early 2000s, when cameras started they're like 1.2 megapixel cameras. It's like, why is there no iPhone footage of aliens? Why is there no iPhone footage of UFOs? Why does none of it exist? There are billions of people on the planet, and I would happily say that maybe 60 to 70% of those billions of people have all got a high quality camera on their phone. Yet no one seems to be able to take a decent picture of a freaking UFO when they see it. Every time they've got to drop it down to 240p. Why are you only recording in 240p when it's an alien? Is it to make it blurry and make it look like an alien? Yes, it fucking is. Right? I don't want to see photos that have been like edited to look clearer. I don't want to see that bullshit. I just want to see a literal native recording of an alien. Not one that has been dumbed down to like 240p so it looks more alien. I want to see the original fucking footage. Because there's no way that the cameras these days produce photos and videos that get given to us. For me, that is a little bit sketch. But again, like I said, I do believe in aliens and all that malarkey. I don't believe we're alone. I just find it difficult to think that we will have come in contact with anyone that doesn't already exist within our solar system. Now, don't get me wrong, there's an easy chance that there's things living in our solar system that we don't know about, because other than scanning, taking photos, a couple of drive-bys from drones and stuff, what else do we really know about the planets around us, you know? So there might be something, but we'd have to find it first. So speculation is I'm speculative about us like bumping into stuff, you know. I need to get another drink in a minute.
And when you go through the declassified literature, such that we have, still a lot we don't have, but we have enough to show very, very clearly you had countless violations.
This cherry cordial's lovely. It's from Greenall's. It's got this like 38% mark on it. Like, I'm not exactly sure what that's all about. Or like 75 proof or something like that. I can't remember. I don't know what that's all about. I didn't say I keep the smoking to a minimum, but you know, it's Christmas and I smoke. Get over it. I'll try and keep it off shot as much as possible, but you know, it is what it is.
All of these very sensitive places, you don't just go hang out over them, but UFOs were hanging out.
I don't promote it. I don't recommend anyone else jump on it, but I'm 42 years old and I smoke. Get over it, man. I have no idea how entertaining this freaking live stream is going to be. Probably not at all. In all honesty, people will probably just get pissed off with me giving my opinion and it being so fucking sporadic, and I have no idea what I'm doing.
In 1950, if these incidents had become known, I think people would entertain it quite a bit. They were very important. My point here simply is this.
Were they though?
The subject of UFOs has always been considered to be of the highest level of security classification that we know of.
Yeah, of course, because they didn't want people thinking the government were freaking losing their mind. I'm gonna go top my drink up. I will be back. 1 second. It's an illusion. Pick up the Sabutio. Sorry, guys. Oh, I had a couple of things. I just noticed the time. We could do shit in one of these freaking windows. It's cold, you know. It's freaking cold, you know. Don't put the heater on. Oh, it's chilly. It's cold out there. I've just put some chicken on. I just noticed the time. So, I've just put some chicken on. Oh, I don't know whether to get the chicken out of the freezer now to defrost for Saturday. I think it's probably the better option. Get out after. I can get out just before I leave. As long as I get out just before I leave, put it in the fridge like it should be good for when I get back from my mum's tomorrow. I just need it to cook for the boys for Saturday. So obviously tomorrow I'm at my mum's. She's grabbing me after. Alright, shall we
With the United States military on any
I don't feel like my interest is captivated by this video, so
ever that they're just
like genuinely.
the world. Oh, look. There are all these UFOs, people. How cool is that? No, that never happened.
Just give us something interesting, dude. Come on.
The laws changed. And the laws haven't changed. The subject still remains highly classified, even well into the 21st century. We can talk a little bit more about it now.
That you have the right wing on the top, the windows, and the slider, the rudder structure, and that's it. The Catalina film, I'm afraid, falls into the category of an identified flying airplane.
Right, okay. 2022 enhancements showed that it was a plane. Understandable. The lunar orbit. Always, like, the moon does fascinate me a little bit. I won't lie. I am fascinated by the moon.
Missions were initiated in early 1964 and consisted of 5 identical unmanned spacecraft to investigate the surface of the moon. The main purpose of the program
Again, I want to reiterate, don't buy DDR5. Like, look, I'm with you guys. We're all waiting on DDR5 to come down in price. Trust me, I'm waiting too. But don't buy it, man.
trajectory information and study radiation and micrometeoroid flux in the vicinity of the moon. The orbiter took pictures of the moon's surface. More than 90% of the pictures taken were transmitted successfully, including the historic Earth rise taken from the moon on August 23rd, 1966. It was hailed at that time as the greatest photograph of the 20th century.
That's understandable. That's that's not. The Earth rise isn't taken from the surface of the moon. It's taken from the orbiter. Yeah.
Also obtained
Oh yeah, yeah.
environmental data during all periods of visibility. Some photographs were not transmitted. However, when the transmitting equipment failed during the readout operation, only a small number
I can't even explain how much pain I'm in, guys.
data collection was not affected. Made significant additions to the techniques and data required to
What is that?
Mission 3 differed from the previous 2 missions in that it was a site confirmation mission rather than a site selection mission. Despite some operational problems during the mission,
I don't know how based in reality this documentary / movie kind of thing is, but like I said, there is some speculation when it comes to the moon. Like, you just don't know, do you? We've already got what people said they saw up there, like freaking 50, 60 years ago. Do you know what I mean? To go by, that's pretty much it. And obviously we've sent a few crafts around it and stuff, like, but they can be very selective on what they feed us, and you never know, do you? That looks so cool. How are you taking a photo of the orbiter around the moon, though?
The photography captured during Mission 5 was an incredible improvement in resolution from Mission 4. This allowed NASA to gain better insight into sites of interest on the near side of the moon. The far side photography provided coverage of essentially all areas not covered during the preceding 4 missions.
I'll have to keep an eye on my chicken. I'm only making like a chicken butty. That's pretty much it.
In the early 2000s,
But I'll have to keep an eye on it.
a former Air Force technician specializing in photographic printer repair made a shocking statement.
But I've got to have some sort of food. Like, I don't want to go too crazy on the cherry cordial. I don't want to go too crazy on it because, you know, it's. I'm going to my mum's. Like, I don't want to be like
Another now famous
totally under the influence of cordial.
was spotted by the Lunar Orbiter 3 in February of 1967. A total of 149 medium resolution and 477 high resolution frames were returned from this mission. And in one composite image,
Oh, really?
an object known as the Shard can be seen. This object was supposedly located between the Bruce crater and the Sinus Midi Mare plain area of the moon. NASA has never acknowledged this phenomenon.
This phenomenon, it's not a phenomenon, is it? It's just an object. Like, it could be anything, really. Like, it could have literally just been like, I'm gonna say this now, yeah. Not everything moving through space is moving at a stupid freaking speed. Don't get me wrong. Like, obviously, the gravitational pull of the moon is gonna suck things down to it at pace. But you never know. That could just be just something that just has either impacted there or it's impacted close by, and just sort of like, you know, like done a bounce and come to rest, and weirdly came to rest on its end. But it's not out of the realms of reality. Do you know what I mean? The chances are slim, but that doesn't mean they're non-existent, does it? Right. What was that saying? Like, I was too busy talking about that fucking thing. This thing here. The Shard.
This object was supposedly located between the Bruce
How have they not taken more photos of it?
Midi Mare plain area of the moon.
Do you know what I mean?
NASA has never acknowledged this phenomenon.
How have they not taken more pictures of it? I can't. Oh. This is the worst that my arm and shoulder and neck has been in a long time. That pump video completely ruined me. I'm irritated that it's not behaving how it's supposed to be behaving either. Like, you've seen 80 odd degrees in gaming, like that should have been like showing like 60s, 70s max. So I don't know why it's not behaving how it should do. I think the fluid needs changing, which is just another freaking nightmare. I think there's a level to the compact thermal paste as well. I think I'm going to take the thermal paste off it and repaste it, because I think that there is something up with the Juranaut that I've got, which I'm really, really pissed off with, DeBauer. I'm just saying. I buy the big stuff because I expect it to last. Now, I'm going to say this now, yeah, that I've probably got some scraps of like Cryonaut or something lying around, you know, like that I've had for ages and ages. This thing's called Juranaut, so you expect it to last longer than the freaking Cryonaut, certainly in the tube. And This stuff's just gone thick and it's really hard to spread. And I don't know, when I've used it and then lifted off, it's looked like it's not really pressed out, if you get me. So I think that's what's causing my temp issues at the minute. So I'm gonna probably have a look at seeing if I can use a different thermal paste, because I've used Thermal Grizzly for years. Their Cryonaut was freaking awesome, but I decided to go with the Duronaut because DeBauer said it was better. On my GPU, it's been doing absolutely freaking phenomenal, but long term, it's been sat in that tube for a bit, and now it's terrible. Like, it's hard to spread, it's a nightmare, and I don't think it's spreading properly. You know, when I'm compressing the thing down, I don't think it's spreading properly, and I think that's what's causing my temp issues. So, there's only one way to find out. I will have to take it apart to find that out, but I need to go check on my chicken. Yeah, essentially, I've just got a fillet of barbecue chicken sat there waiting for me. But I'm not going to say that I'm a skeptic, but I haven't seen anything. Like, I'm expected to see something freaking cool, man. Like, you just got one picture of a blob. Like, for all we know, it could have just quite literally just been a blob on the screen, you know? Well, that's why it was never addressed, because it's never been found again. But I don't know. I don't see anything like. There's a very blank area of the moon.
This area of Sinus Meta E, which is about the size of the Los Angeles basin, and has been analyzed by geologists who
It's
said
been hit a few times, that spot.
non-natural pattern. Again,
What?
90 degrees, crisscrossing streets, that kind of thing, as if you were looking at Los Angeles.
I don't see that.
As you zoom up on it, it gets even weirder. And then there are objects that appeared.
Well, show us then, dude.
What they did is they ordered 4822 once they thought they had something. They ordered 4822 from 9 different NASA archives that existed at the time, where you could get photographic prints. Hawaii, Maryland, Washington, D.C. And what they found is that all 9 of the versions of AS-10...
I know I'm skipping through this, but I'd be asleep otherwise.
So what they realized was that what they were looking at was probably a power winder sequence. The spacecraft is moving left to right. The astronaut's looking out the window. He's got a power winder on his Hasselblad. He pushes down his finger and takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And so objects would appear in some versions of 4822 and disappear in others. Here's an example of one of those. It looks like a giant paperclip near Los Angeles. If you go back to Los Angeles, that object should be right here. It's not there. But then the next frame, it is there because the light changes. So this is
Okay, that's weird.
Tower is a couple hundred feet tall.
Taller than that, bro. If it.
Thing is, it's an antenna or something. It does not belong on the moon if the moon is what NASA tells us it is. And there are other frames through the area.
Come on, things are moving, like, so things are going to be a bit blur.
Light
So.
reflections, like there's lights on down there. And then there's this object, which is my favorite one on the various versions of 4822. It's pretty famous. It's called the Castle. And it appears to be hanging amidst all this stuff, just hanging there in space.
It just looks, I don't know, it just looks like it's, I don't know.
Has segments that clearly look to me to be structural.
Isn't that the Doom? Isn't that the Doom ship from fucking from Eternal? Anyone else hearing the music start up? It looks like there's just light shining on a bit of the Doom fucking tower. The Doom fucking I can't remember what it's called. But his ship, the castle in the sky. I don't know. I don't know about this one. Like, it could be anything, you know. Like we could be looking at something from 100,000 miles away. We could be looking at, if it was insanely huge structure, but we could also be looking at something 10 meters away from Canberra, and it's this big, you know. Like, I don't know. Like, it's difficult because things aren't getting revisited, are they? You know? And, like, if you see this bit here, this here is like a tear in the film. Like, you know, as it struggles to grab all the pictures, and you got these, like, see these lines and stuff. This is all, like, part of the film, so it's difficult to question whether that's some ship in the background or something, you know? I just seen that as like a crack or a hair on the lens.
Here's the one with the wire, and then this one is obviously the next one over, and another step over.
Can you show us the full shot, please? Can you show us the full shot, please? So we can see that that's just a hair.
See how it's narrower than it is here. But it's underexposed. Right, and basically because the light geometry is fading. The light is not now bouncing directly into the camera like it was a split second before that. Because the spacecraft is moving at thousands of miles an hour. And again, you go up to the edge of it and you can see that there's
It is weird though, you know?
to it. There's a lot of cells and structures. It is absolutely fascinating. And they hid. They knew what was
Yeah, we still can't find it.
all 9 of these photographs under one frame number. It should be 4822, 4823, 4824, all the way up to 4832, but it's not. It's all buried under one frame number, which I will remind you, blacked out in the catalog because they didn't want anybody to look at it. But because of the religious aspects of this, the weird, strange symbolism and stuff, they couldn't just completely erase them from history. They had to give you some access to the original.
Well, they didn't have to, dude. They didn't have to. You got a weird idea of how the governments work. They don't have to do anything. The weird way that the photos from NASA, like, I will say that the weird ways that photos from NASA are actually uploaded onto the database is they are available to every single person on the planet the moment that they're uploaded. If then NASA basically, if they were covering up some like alien shit, they would have to have someone constantly watching anything that's coming in and immediately redacting any photo that could possibly show something off. So I will say that. Let me just check on my chicken. It smells cooked. Okay. I'm back. I got food. If you're curious, you know, it ain't nothing special. There's just some barbecue chicken, like a barbecue chicken fillet, sliced up, and then I've added some salad from the kebab last night that I didn't eat. Just a bit of tomato and lettuce and stuff. There's a bit of red cabbage and that in there, but oh my god, my shoulder hurts like fuck. I'm pissed off about Arc Raiders. I'm gonna have to look in to see what I can do about that. I think I need to repaste the CPU because I feel like Joe Nort's screwing me over, if I'm honest.
The public is probably most familiar with this color television camera that was used by astronaut Tom Stafford on Apollo 10. And this is the camera that took those extraordinary color pictures of both the Earth and the Moon. Incidentally, this color camera will be...
I do love pickled red cabbage, I have to say.
Apollo 11. But the world attention will be focused on this small black and white camera that will be located in the lens, and it will record the astronaut as he descends to the lunar surface and takes those first monumental steps.
This is Apollo Saturn Launch Control. We passed the 6-minute mark in our countdown for Apollo 11, the flight to land of the first men on the moon.
Sorry guys, I'm just like straight stuffing my face right now.
Propellant tanks are concerned, and all is still go as we monitor our status for it. Firing command coming in now. We're on an automatic sequence as the master computer supervises hundreds of events occurring over these last few minutes. Neil Armstrong reported back when he received the good wishes. Thank you very much. We know it will be a good flight. Good luck and Godspeed. 40 seconds away from the Apollo 11 liftoff. All the second stage tanks now pressurized. 35 seconds and counting. We are still go with Apollo 11. T-minus 15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 12, 11, 10, 9. Ignition sequence start. 6.
July 16th, 1969. Apollo 11 was the 5th manned mission of the U.S. Apollo program, and the first in history to land a human being on the moon.
Sorry, I feel like I'm doing you a disservice here, stuffing my face like, but I want to see this evidence, you know?
I wanted to give you a closer look at a very brief segment of 16mm DAC motion picture footage from the NASA archives that was originally shot back in July of 1969 during the flight of Apollo 11. And the footage was taken through one of the windows of the command service module during what was called the Translunar Coast, or TLC phase of the mission. And this was the 3-day period when the astronauts were crossing the almost 400,000 kilometer cislunar void that separates our Earth from the moon. And at some point during this outbound journey through cislunar space, one of the Apollo 11 astronauts did some unscheduled shooting with the 16mm DAC motion picture camera, and in the process managed to film several unidentified objects outside their spacecraft.
Interesting. What we got?
Just have a look at the raw segment of footage exactly as it's archived and shown by NASA in their Apollo archives. While this particular clip has been digitally archived by NASA so that when played back it appears to be about 1 second in duration, it is not actually showing us a 1 second period of time caught on film. This clip we're examining here is actually time-compressed stop-motion footage. And in this case, the sequence is comprised of 11 individual distinct frames of 16mm film that were originally exposed at 1 frame per second intervals over a period of 11 seconds. And this type of stop-motion filming was possible because the Mauer 16mm DAC that was used throughout the Apollo program was in fact a variable frame rate motion picture camera that was capable of shooting at 4 different preset exposure speeds, either 1, 6, 12, or 24 frames per second. And in the case of this footage, rather than archiving it at the correct
Chicken maybe a little.
playback speed,
Chicken's maybe a little overdone, but I'd rather it was overdone than underdone.
So this means that NASA actually present this stop motion sequence in such a way that it is being shown at a playback rate that's 12 times faster than what the frames were actually exposed at. Whatever these objects are, they are clearly flying free in space. We can say with certainty that they are definitely not any declared satellites or known debris. We don't know what they are, where they came from, how they got there, where they're going, or what they're doing there. And that, by definition, puts them into the category of being unidentified.
So if somebody's going to say UFOs are just our craft from a very top secret aerospace project, and for example, some people will say the Phoenix Lights, that might have been what's called a TR-3B. It's supposed to be this massive black budget craft that was a crew and heavy equipment carrier that would take stuff to space in sort of what people label a secret space program.
I feel with Arc Raiders, I think the problem is a server issue, but I think no one really reports it. They just like, oh, I'll restart the game, and if it stops doing it the next minute, like, then they don't do nothing about it. I think I'm going to report it every time I see it, because that is 100% server issue. I sanity checked by bringing the system up, and like I said, yeah, she got a little warm, but nowhere near anything that would cause her any issue, you know.
Even though here I am putting out a film on a UFO crash with live aliens in the town, but I just haven't seen the evidence. I mean,
I'm with him.
That there are sightings here. Why wouldn't there be sightings out there? You know, I just, it's not my area of expertise. I don't dig into.
I'm with him. I need to see the evidence, man.
An astronaut, great. And if not,
The problem with eating as a smoker is, as soon as you finished eating, you need to frickin' smoke. So don't tell me, trust me, I'm pissed off with it as well, like, more than you guys. But I'm actually kind of pissed off with Arc Raiders. I would have happily just carried on, jump on. I've got all of the tasks to do. You know, like all of the like startup tasks and stuff to get through, so that I can get all of the different things. I just wanted to get the ball rolling. I thought I'll get a bit of dough in, but get a few items, see what I can find, a little scavenge, and then we can get on to doing the tasks and stuff. But every game I'm stuttering like a bitch, man. It's proper server lag. It's literally the same sort of bullshit server lag that you would get in any other live service game. For me, server lag just shows up as the same fucking thing, like especially major server lag, where you walk into a room and then it might make you walk into that room 3 times on the trot. That happens to you, that's server lag. The Eagle has landed.
You got a bunch of guys about to turn blue. We're breathing again. Thanks a lot.
When we did get close and we rolled out and saw it for the first time, it was a revelation. It was gigantic. It filled our entire window.
Well, of course it did, yeah.
Flying through the moon's shadow and seeing the sun eclipsed by the moon as we approached it. That was a very spectacular sight.
Commander Armstrong was the first human to set foot on the surface of the Earth's satellite on July 21st, 1969, at 2:56 UTC International Time, south of the Sea of Tranquility, 6.5 hours after landing on the moon. This historic milestone was broadcast to the entire planet from the park's observatory in Australia.
Here, men from the planet Earth, first set foot upon the moon, July 1969.
I hope you're all having a freaking wicked day. I'd just like to point that out. Anyone that's watched this back, I hope you've had an absolutely fucking awesome day. I don't want to leave myself like quiet all the time, right? I want to be able to speak, but you know, there is a level of like when you're reacting to something, you've got to let the subject speak its mind first. A level of control possessed by old world methods of governments. Yeah. You don't need to tell us about the old government. Like the problem with the government is they weren't very keen on this whole social media thing that happened, because everyone knew everything, so they can't like hide it. Whereas back in day, without social media and that, like, you could completely convince a town that something's going on. Do you know what I mean? Completely convince the entire town that everything's fine. What are you looking at? There's a weird blue dot. Oh, come on. Come on. Well, I'm not buying that. That shit's just too weird. Like the problem is, yeah. The problem with this sort of stuff, right, yeah, is there has to be a level of consistency, yeah. Like each one of these objects that they're like pulling up are all a completely different shape. And after watching decades and decades of sci-fi movies and stuff, they all fit shapes that we could consider a spaceship or a craft or a mothership or some sort of like structure or anything like that. They all do give off that impression. Sorry, I had to deal with the chicken in my teeth. They all deal with that. But there has to be a level of consistency. Like for me to believe this, or the object that we were looking at before, where is it? I can't remember where it was. Or that blob at the beginning, or that oh, what was it? That castle in the sky he had going on, like looked like the Doom Castle sort of thing. Like, if we're gonna believe one or the other, like, I have no problem with ideas like this. But there's got to be some sort of consistency across the thing. I'm not saying that all spaceships have to be the same freaking shape. Not at all. But when we're looking at things like structure on the moon and stuff like that, why are none of them the same shape? None of them. You never see the same shape twice at different times. Never. You never see the same shape twice. And that, to me, just... it reeks of pareidolia, basically. It reeks of the human mind making shapes where it wants to believe there's a shape. Making shapes out to something that they recognise in their mind. And I'm not saying that they all recognise in their mind, like... spaceships and stuff, like, but there's been so many films and games now that are like based on space and spacecraft and stuff. Like almost everything is going to show up as like something from one or the other, you know, like our brain sees a shape similar to those things and it just convinces itself that that's what it's seeing. So I struggle. Like, if this shape, yeah, that they've got here, yeah, if this shape that they've got here, yeah, if that was the same sort of castle-like structure that they showed earlier, right, I'd be like, oh, hang on. But because it's a completely different shape, it literally looks like the Augment collection thing in Doom Eternal that you go to get your augments off. Like, that's what it looks like. That's what it looks like right there. You put a big circle here with a Doom symbol on it, yeah? And that's literally what that looks like. That looks like... Hold on. In-game. It's going to show one, isn't it? I don't mean this. Because I think it's for augments. I can't even remember what it's for. But it's got to show one on it. That's that thing. I don't mean that thing. Is it? Perk upgrade. Why can't I find that little fucking tower thing? Oh, that thing. This thing. Anyone else see that? Because that's what I see when I look at that. I see that. Like, so that's where my brain goes. Immediately. My brain immediately goes to this shape here because this is a shape that I know. And it's a shape that my brain knows. So immediately, as soon as I seen this, that is the first thing that I thought of. Because obviously I played quite a bit of Doom Eternal. But literally that is the ruin upgrade thing. That is what I thought of immediately when I seen that. I'm not saying it's the exact same shape. I'm just saying that that's where my brain went. And that's my point. Pareidolia obviously is seeing human faces and stuff in things. But I'm using it as because I don't know the word for just recognizing shapes. I think it's the same thing. And yeah, that's what I think of when I see that. It's like, yeah, I see the dot, like, but there's not one other shot of that dot. You say pyramid?
About 2014, and it's an image that was found on the internet that had actually been posted back in the early days, like 2002. And it had a number, AS1120 pyramid 20 small 2.jpg. That was the name of the image. And it showed what clearly appears to be an artificial structure on the surface of the moon, but nobody really knew where it came from. The AS11 indicated that it was an
Well, it shows an artificial structure on the surface of something. There's nothing that says that it's the moon.
AS11 38 55 64. Now this is interesting because it was an image that was taken. It was a photograph.
That looks very moony, though.
The Apollo 11 astronauts, either Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, or Michael Collins, shooting out the window of the command module as they were flying over the lunar surface on trans-Earth injection. They had already fired the engine, they were heading towards Earth, and they were just shooting the hell out of the backside of the moon. Now, the interesting thing about this is that they took these pictures just, again, probably with a power winder, one after the other, but the film was so good that they could take just lots and lots of photographs. This is the image as it appeared in a NASA archive. And it's an image of a crater called Daedalus. Now this thing is very, very near the crater Daedalus. It's actually Daedalus R, I believe. And And Daedalus is dead center on the back disk of the moon. In other words, it's the exact antipode, the other side of Sinus Medii, where we just saw the castle. So you might
That's annoying.
find something there.
Okay.
I have a feeling this is why they were photographing this. So in that area, and again, this is Sinus Medii with the triangular crater, pretty interesting stuff. And then on the back, you have this ziggurat. So as we looked at this thing, it began to look more and more like
Still no one in? Oh well.
did not belong there.
I said I'd be live.
Again, I went through it, did some enhancements.
I did not lie.
What you see, or at least what I saw, is this wall structure, sort of a weird.
I don't see anything yet.
Front end to it.
If I'm honest.
Triangle shape there.
Nothing.
And then there's like a central box with maybe windows. There's a passageway.
Oh, I've got some Christmas biscuits.
Pretty bizarre stuff.
Courtesy of my mate Daisy.
Like the ziggurat at
So I'm gonna munch on some Fox's classics before I spot up.
entrances, walkways. This is what it looked like when they first found it in the 1930s, and it's now been re-excavated.
Nice little selection of biscuits or cookies if you're American.
Square structure. You have a single entranceway, which is how they were set up with the fence, and then you have these ramps leading up. Now, if you were to take these ramps,
Very nice.
fill them in. Again, here's a little dome. So a little dome right here on top of the structure. So it looks big.
Grab myself a Christmas cookie.
Exterior structure and an interior structure.
For everyone outside of the UK, things like the classic Fox's biscuit selection boxes are a very Christmassy thing in the UK. And these are delicious. I will say now that anything that is like this sort of finger shaped from Fox, banging. Oh. Sorry, it's quite windy outside today, and that door to this room, I keep forgetting that I need to shut it properly when I come in. I keep forgetting, and all I can hear is it just going tick, 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 behind me as it's opening and closing. Like these as well, just like plain ones with chocolate in the middle. Oh, they're so good. The biscuit's so sort of like delicate and damn good. No problem in one of these jam ones, because who doesn't like jam and cream biscuits? But yeah, you always got them in like these boxes like this. They're just different types of cookie or biscuit. But they're so good. Especially these things. Like I said, I don't know what sort of biscuit it is, but they're so sort of like almost delicate but crispy. You know, like a Viennese swirl. Does it say what it is? Oh. They are Viennese, so if you know what Viennese biscuit or cookie is, that's what they're like. They're so good. Sorry, I totally forgot about that.
A ziggurat, and again, I'm going to remind you, okay, here's a dome, here's a little dome, here's an interior square structure, here's the interior square structure, Here's the exterior walls. There they are. And then here's, if you took this area and filled it in, it would look...
Okay. Again. Pareidolia, my friend. But I need to see this stretched out picture of the friggin' moon that has got that image in it. I need to see that. Because this could literally just be a friggin' like an infrared freaking shot from space looking down at something on Earth. Right now, there's nothing in this image as it stands that tells me that we're looking at the moon.
Sure, it would look probably just like this thing does. The problem is when you go to AS11, 38, 55, 64, it doesn't really look quite the same. So we finally found the object here, the crater Daedalus R. This is the area involved. This is the...
It doesn't look anywhere near the same.
Found by a guy named KK Samurai, by the way. That was what he called himself. He's the one who found it. He was given this image by a very interesting character. So here is the Daedalus ziggurat on today's image.
Don't smoke, it's bad for you.
Where is it? Well, it's actually supposed to be right here. Right here in the middle, but there's the front ramps,
Where?
but it's all gone. It's just blank. It's nothing but a crater. And again, I did the best I could with it, with what they have on NASA's surface now. It doesn't look like really anything. They've blurred it out. They've added shadows. And again, I will tell you again, I went and analyzed the interior of this crater and this area here. And again, it's one color, pitch black, over the entire thing. That means they drew on this. They drew on this. If they drew on this, they drew on other parts of it too. So, again, from a distance as you step back, it kind of looks like the same thing.
Yes, no, maybe is the answer to what he's just said. Yes, no, maybe. It could mean that they've drawn on it because it's one solid colour, but also it is a photo of the moon surface, which is an old photo. We didn't have the cameras that we had now, and I don't know, like, there are parts of the moon, there are parts of craters on the moon that have not seen daylight in so long that there's solid ice on there, and it never ever melts, never goes anywhere. It's never got daylight on it. So if daylight never bounces down there, there's nothing for you to see. It's going to be pitch black. It's going to be one colour, black. And like I said, earlier cameras, I don't know when this shot is from. So there's a lot of variables that can go into that. Whereas this dude's just like, no, you don't need to look at the variables. You just need to know that there's a plausibility of this happening. So this is what's going on.
But it actually really doesn't. They're trying to convince you this is nothing but an optical illusion. Now, I got into a very strong conflict with a couple of NASA guys over this. They're like, oh, it's obviously...
For me, if they were trying to convince you it's an optical illusion, they'd just let you see it. They would give you something that would explain the shape that has been seen, if you get me. But we'll carry on.
You know, you can't. Yeah, you're crazy. You don't know what you're looking at. But clearly, what's happened here is that the original image from which KK Samurai drew his conclusions and his version is completely different than 5564. The problem is we didn't know at the time originally.
See, I don't know, yeah, right? Because this could literally just be light at a different angle at a different time. Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, this looks darker. But this shadow shape here, looks exactly the same as the shadow shape here. There's a showing of that sort of structural shape there in the shadows, but This is far deeper on this one here. This comes up higher somehow. This here, like, seems completely fabricated. Because, firstly, right, not only this bit here just doesn't seem right. Because if you look at it here, it is a rounded off crater. This looks sort of naturally right. Like, I get that he's like saying, oh yeah, but they're just covering it up. But if they were just covering it up, yeah, they would not have left that much of that image there. This would be a completely new fabricated image because all these craters look natural. There's a natural flow to everything. It's not blurry. Whereas over on this side, it is blurry. Look at the surface. Like, look at the surface of the images. Out of the two, which one looks clearer? Realistically, which one looks like it's got a clearer, crisper view of the surface? Like, the actual, like, structure of the surface. You see all these tiny little craters here and there. This one's blurry in comparison. The only thing that is actually clearer on this image, dun dun dun, is this structure. That's the only thing that is clearer on this image. That's why I'm like skeptical, because this one here, like I said, if they were covering it up, they would not have left like a ghosting of the original image on the image. They would not have, like, this looks natural. This looks doctored. Right? Firstly, the shadows here are happening because the sun's coming from the daylight's coming from this side, and obviously this here is blocking the shading for here, right? Which is why you've got this deep dark pit. The same goes, exactly the same goes for here, right? You see this big deep dark pit here, right? Which is obviously in the shadow. Now, do you know what's really, really funny about that? On this image, see that shadow shape there? Is the same. The same darkness, the same depth, the same amount of the image is completely black. Everything. And in fact, this bottom bit here is exactly the same as over here. So why is there light shining on this? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like this side here, for it to be showing how it's showing, right? This side here would need light shining on it. And why is there so much detail taken away from the photo to show this? So I'm sorry, but this is fabricated. Just from my small knowledge about angles, lighting, photography, and what I'm looking at. Like, for me, this one looks like the fake picture. This looks real. This looks fake. And not because, like, I'm, like, been taught what the surface looks like. No, I'm looking at the surface in the photo. I'm ignoring what's in the middle of this picture, and in the middle of here, and I'm literally just looking at the surface. And the fact of the matter is, this photo here is clearer than this one. It's just literally clearer than this one. This photo has been lightened up. How there is daylight shining on the side of this hill. I don't understand how there is light shining on this hill. Like, for us to see it. I don't understand how it's shining there. Because it's not going to be a reflection from this bit here. For starters, this is slanted up at the sky. It's not going to, like, immediately reflect. So's this. So any light bouncing off this is going to go that way. Any light bouncing off this is going to go that way. There's going to be a bit of spread, but not enough to highlight that amount of structure, you know? This is fake. It's fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. You see this being a proper NASA code, and then you see this being a JPEG. Answers your question. Like, what's these streaks? Is that just something that you put in to try and get the whole thing to work? Like, to me, this is fabricated.
Interesting version. Where did he get it from?
See, guys like this dude here, they want you to not pay attention to what you're looking at. They want a hyper focus on this secret image, and then show you the image that NASA has up of the same area, and then they want you to hyper focus on the actual structure, because, like I said, out of those two pictures, the structure was quite crisp in that photo, yet everything else around it was a blurry mess. Whereas in the photo without it, everything was quite crispy in terms of the quality that was shot, like the surfaces and stuff. They weren't blurred out or anything, and that structure didn't exist. Whereas in the shot with the structure, lighting doesn't work. So, like, I don't know.
Here's the thing. This is supposed to be the ziggurat right here, but as I looked at this image, I found that there was, even though they had erased the ziggurat, there was a lot of other interesting stuff on here they didn't erase. A lot of interesting stuff. These are some of the areas that are marked as we go through them real quickly.
Like what? Go on.
There's this particular guy, which is just a sort of a normal crater, but then what is this thing up above here? What is this one up here? Number 5, up in the corner of the image. And as
A
we
shadow.
come up on that, I see stuff that, with my trained eye, looks really, really weird. This is the area where they have blacked out the sky behind this. Well,
Have you heard this, dude? With my trained eye. Trained on what, bro? Because you just been fucking literally snake oiling people for about 5-10 minutes. That last picture was obviously faked. Like, and I do not have a trained eye, and I could see that. So
at it, it's pretty bizarre, because what you've got here is this is a hanger cut into the side of this mountain. It's filled in with debris in the front, and that would be the other side. You're looking at it at an angle, and then this.
he just told you there and then. This is a hangar. No hangar that you've ever seen the shape of before. But he knows it's a hangar. We don't have structures that are shaped like that, but he knows it's a hangar. Like, to say that there's some structures on the moon that you might think are fucking weird and could be fucking alien origin, that's one thing, yeah. But to turn around and just assume a shape that has nothing to correspond with anything hangar shaped that we've ever known as human beings, to see that shape and go, this is a hangar.
Is some sort of disc shape with something else going on. Like, what the hell are these things? See? Stone spire. What are they? But it's right there, and they're all in the same area, because if you have one anomaly, no matter how clear it is, if there's nothing else around it, you can't really say it's something. It could just be, again, a really bizarre looking artifact. So let's go back and look. There's this is another,
Okay, this didn't. I didn't intend this stream to be a debunking, but this guy's.
And then seems to attach itself like a drill underneath this overhanging ridge. This thing is hanging there. There's all kinds of structure. It's just bizarre.
Okay.
People who come here to this museum and look at our spacecraft Columbia are most often struck by its small size, which from their perspective is understandable. From our point of view, the command module was wonderful improvement over our previous spacecraft, which were really cramped. So we enjoyed the luxury of a big volume machine.
Yeah, I thought we had amazingly good accommodations. We had hot and cold water. The food was even edible. All in all, it was a nicely packaged small enclosure, and we could comfortably have stayed there far in excess of 8 days.
On July 24th, the 3 astronauts achieved a perfect splashdown in the waters of the Pacific Ocean, ending the mission.
I suppose, like, I can understand what they're saying there, because, like, to us, you see if you see the modules that they use to go to the moon with, like, they're tiny, yeah. But I suppose previous to that, they were literally, I can't help but look at this dude here, like drawn to the excitement in this guy's face. Yeah, if you like the craft that they actually went to the moon in is quite spacious in comparison, because if you think about it, before that, it was literally just a room that they would maybe a little bit bigger than a friggin' like a fighter jet cockpit. Do you know what I mean? Like that was literally it. They were in a chair that was in a tiny little room with buttons. That was pretty much it. So I suppose when they went to the moon and with the module that they went to the moon, they could move about a little bit. They had a little bit of freedom. So to them, it probably felt like massive after a few space flights when you're just like strapped in a tiny little room, and then you get into this thing and it's like, oh shit, we can move about. So I suppose I can get where they're coming from with that.
The United States could accomplish tremendous goals if they worked together as a team.
After the flight of Apollo 11, Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin and I had an around-the-world tour, and every place we went, I thought they'd, in some places, have the attitude of, oh, well, you Americans finally did this. Not at all. The attitude, every country, regardless of their internal politics, they all said, we did it, we humans.
Yeah. It was a thing for the human race. Like, the Americans might have fueled it. They might have funded it. They might have pushed the fucking envelope. But in general, it is an achievement of the human race, you know?
It was our pleasure to have participated in one great adventure. It's an adventure that took place not just in the month of July, but rather one that took place in the last decade. We all...
Right. The thing that irritates me is you get these conspiracy theorists that, like, bang on about how awkward these guys were coming out of for like these interviews and stuff. Like, but what you need to understand is these guys, yeah, before this interview happened, yeah, no, firstly they had the big run up. It's just been constant training. They've probably didn't see much in the way of the outside world except for just before they took off, right? So they've been completely just training, concentrating on that training, getting ready for the flight. Flight comes. They take off. They spend 8 days in a tiny little module, and the only time they went outside was whilst they were on the moon, and they were in basically tiny little houses. The suits are kind of like little houses. You're not really outside, are you? So they did that. So it's you're going to be quite secluded while you're in the suit. And then you crammed in to this little module. And yeah, to them, it probably felt a little bit spacious in comparison to what they dealt with beforehand. But I don't for a second think that they didn't consider it a little bit of a tight space. And the entire time that you're doing that, the entire time, from the moment you take off, from walking up to the shuttle, they were under no guarantee that they were making it home. They were under no guarantee that the oxygen was going to gonna last completely. There wasn't gonna be an issue. The fact of the matter is, they were just hoping for plain sailing, because past plain sailing, it's a difficult situation, because if something goes wrong and you're 250,000 miles away from home in a little, basically a metal bubble, that if that bubble pops, you guys are all done within seconds, and there's nothing that anyone can do to get to you, to help you out, to save you, or try and get you out of there. There's nothing that anything else can do to do that. So that in itself, just literally the training up to it and the trip would screw your noggin a little bit. But then when they got home, as soon as they landed, because like they'd been into space and we didn't know what the fuck was up there, they're in what was it, a month of quarantine, where they're just basically in a slightly bigger room together for another month, and they don't know what the hell's going on outside and stuff like that. Like, so, and on top of that, obviously the government's going to be like, well, you can't go into too much detail on this, you can't go into too much detail on that, because if the Russians here and they find out how we've done this or how we've done that, they might figure out a better way of doing their stuff, and we don't want to help them out. So you've got to be very careful about what you say and stuff like that. Like, so you could turn around and be like, they looked really awkward. I thought you would, though, wouldn't you? If you were a human being in the situation that they just gone through for the last like few months, you would feel awkward as fuck. But that being said, should we finish this food?
Listening in today, had the opportunity to share that adventure over its developing and unfolding in the past months and years.
But yeah, this cherry flavored cordial's fucking it's digging its claws in. I am like 2/3 of a bottle down, I'm just saying. I'm drinking it by the pint. I'm quite impressed with how good this janky green screen's working. I mean janky. If you've seen my Christmas Eve episode, you'll know how janky. Sabutio coming in clutch, you know. Look down here, it's right on the bottom corner, right on the edge of it.
The things that occurred on and about the moon.
Apollo 11 astronaut Edwin Buzz Aldrin, the second man to walk on the moon, has actually given an interview where he confirmed that certain segments of his Apollo mission were indeed carefully scripted to control exactly what the public saw and heard.
Of course they were. Firstly, this was of a time before social media and shit, where the government had the ability to have full control over knowledge. So that's literally what they did. Every country was the same. There's no major conspiracy. That's just how the world went round. And like I said before, there's large chunks of what they went through that the American government wouldn't want them talking about, and the chances of falling onto like anything that would involve any information that could give their competitors the leg up in technology that before them, or something that they've achieved that they didn't. It's fucking government, man. Of course they did. Of course it was friggin' like basic. A good chunk of it was fucking orchestrated on what they should say in these speeches. They've just said why. You know, the first people to land on the moon and stuff, like, they were probably told, you can only really talk about it this way, you can only really talk about this. There's certain aspects that you're not going to be able to be talking about and stuff. Like, that's a pretty given.
2003, Aldrin was interviewed for Neil Armstrong's only authorized biography, and during that interview, he was asked about whether some of the live television transmissions that were made from the CSM during the flight really were improvised and unscripted. And in response, Aldrin first admits that NASA, quote, went to great lengths, unquote, to make sure that they appeared unscripted. And he then goes on to say the following, and I'll quote Aldrin directly here. The fact is, they were carefully planned in advance. And for me, the exact words were written down on little cards stuck onto the panel in front of us.
Well, that's a pretty given. Like, that's pretty given. Like, all that really mattered in the government's eyes and the people that were producing this stuff and NASA and stuff, all that really mattered was that there was a signal coming from outer space. So they wanted them to say certain things, especially if there's anything sort of somewhat inspirational about what they say and stuff. They were to say it. Like, they were never going to, like, if something had gone wrong or something had failed, they weren't ever going to be allowed to be like, oh, well, this is inoperable. This isn't in operation at the minute, but we're still fine. Everything's going fine. They weren't allowed to say stuff like that, like. So there was obviously going to be some sort of script to what they said. And obviously they wanted it to look natural. That's show business, baby.
We will use a number of films and slides, which most of you have already seen, and with the intent of pointing out some of the things that we observed on the spot, which may not.
Like, you can see in freaking Neil's face right there that he is quite literally making sure that he doesn't trip over his own self whilst explaining this. You can see it. You can see him taking a moment and going, hold on, am I allowed to speak about that? Yes, I'm allowed to speak about that. Right, okay. And, okay, and, yeah, he's stretching stuff out for his brain to figure out whether he's allowed to talk about it or not.
Be obvious to those of you who are looking at them here from the surface of Earth.
This motion picture DAC footage was recorded during the Apollo 11 ascent back into orbit and famously presents an orb-like object flying along the lunar horizon.
Could be anything. Could be literally space debris. Catching a reflection off the light. So, I don't know. I suppose I'm a skeptic. But it's hard to say that I'm a skeptic when I do genuinely believe in, like, UFOs and aliens and stuff. So, I don't know. What about you? Do you believe in this stuff? Oh, come on, guys. It's a giant Dorito.
When they did their first moonwalks. Another rumor that actually came from Buzz Aldrin, the Apollo 11 astronaut himself, was that a UFO was following the Apollo spacecraft on the way to...
Do you know what's funny, right? These same people that are like, oh, yeah, the UFO, Buzz Aldrin said that this, and it's all a UFO cover-up. They see loads of aliens and stuff when they're up on the moon. These same people that, like, claim this stuff, like, I'm not saying that it didn't happen. I'm not saying it did happen. I'm just saying it's kind of a fascinating subject. But these same people that go on about how it's an alien cover-up and stuff like that, in the same breath will tell you that the moon landing didn't happen. They'll jump onto that conspiracy bandwagon as well. And it's like, how can you defend saying that, you know, like they bumped into aliens whilst we've been in space, and then at the same time tell us that they didn't go there in the first place? It's like, which one of them do you believe? Do you believe that they're covering up aliens, or do you believe that they didn't go? Because I'm not going to lie, I've seen some of the same, I'm not saying this dude, but some of the same people here defending this, saying it's all an alien cover-up, but in the same, I've seen them put up content saying, did we land on the moon? It's like, shut the fuck up.
In the middle of cislunar
We went to the moon, okay?
and the astronauts
Like,
had tracked it while they were flying.
anyone that questions it, all I'm going to say to you is that the photos that were released into newspapers in 1967, so it's not like some cover-up that the government has doctored those photos to make them look better than they were. No, these were photos that were literally released in papers and magazines in the 60s, right? They are so good in their detail and stuff. We had nowhere near the capabilities of doctoring photos in that sense at that point in time, let alone the CGI that everyone keeps waffling on about. Like, look, the visual effects are one thing. They were available. The only sort of, like, visual effects were available. And you can talk about Kubrick and Space Odyssey and that, like, but the thing is, I've watched that movie. Like, I can guarantee that anyone that's been waffling on saying that, Stanley Kubrick and Space Odyssey and stuff was released like a year later and it's amazing. Yeah, for its time, it is amazing, right? But the fact of the matter is, the planets in that film, his planets, when you look at them, you can see that they are a painted ball. It is a very, very, very well structured movie and stuff. But when you see his planets, you can see that they are painted balls. Whereas you see the marble, the blue marble photo from 67, the first shot of the entirety of the Earth that was taken as they were on their way to the moon. That shot. That is so obviously a photograph. And if you've got that photograph, why wouldn't you publish it? Like, we didn't have the capabilities of creating that level of clarity and quality in CGI or photo doctoring back in the 60s. We couldn't do what you're looking at. Otherwise, Kubrick would have used that same level of quality for the planets that he created. Like, he would have just used that. If that was available, he would have used it. Because he's a perfectionist. He wants it just right. He didn't use it because it didn't exist. We didn't have the capabilities that you're trying to talk about and say that prove that the moon landing didn't happen. The photo of the Earth, they say is CGI. All the haters say it's CGI. Like, they didn't have the capabilities for that to happen for another like 30 odd years. And for the quality level, they didn't have it for another like 50, 60 years. The technology wasn't there at the time. You could turn around and go, yeah, but we flew a person to the moon. It's like, we strapped some guys to the front of a rocket and made sure that their oxygen didn't run out. We figured out that the only part of our atmosphere that we actually breathe is the oxygen. Everything else we just fuck off. The nitrogen and shit, we just send it back out. We don't absorb it. It's just purely just oxygen that we take from when breathing. And they figured out that the content that they needed pressure-wise was 5%, 5 psi, 5%, 100% oxygen at 5 psi gave us the same oxygen content as we have in our air per breath, if you get me. They worked that out, which meant that they only had to carry a very small percentage of the entire amount of oxygen that would be required. They figured out that 5 psi is the level that humans are able to breathe pure oxygen comfortably and healthily. So that's how they got them there and back. That's how the oxygen tanks aren't as big as the friggin' ship. Because they only needed the oxygen. It's not air tanks, is it? It's oxygen. We don't need the nitrogen in our air. It just is there. We need it to. We need the percentage of oxygen that is in our air for us to breathe. Like, it's not about what the other stuff that's in the air. It's just purely about the oxygen in the air. That's the bit that we use. So, like I said, they figured out that with pure oxygen, you only need it at like 5 psi. That sorted that out. So, I don't know. Like, there's so many questions about it's how did they carry all the oxygen? Because they only needed oxygen. That's how. The flag being wiggled about. Look, if you've ever... A lot of the questions that people ask, Mythbusters a long time ago did literally a specified video for the moon landing, and it answers a lot of those freaking questions, like the flag wiggling around. Look, you wiggle a flag, when you wiggle a flag into the ground in 0G and no fucking atmosphere, then that flag's just going to keep flapping around for a lot longer than it would do in oxygen. Doesn't need wind, it's just going to keep going because there's nothing to stop it. The only thing that's stopping it is itself. So when it reaches itself and it swings back, that's pretty much it. So that was debunked. Footprint was debunked. The topography on the moon in some of the photos was debunked. The reflection on the spacesuit when it was in the shadow, that got debunked. Like, there's so much content out there that just proves that every time moon landing deniers bring up a subject, there is usually about 20 cases that prove it wrong. Anyway, should we finish this? Oof, I don't know whether I can handle another 20 minutes of this. We've skipped through quite a bit of it, but I have been waffling quite a bit because we've been live for like 3.5 hours. I would have happily have just played Ark Raiders, but we need to sort out the servers. Ark Raiders, please sort out your goddamn British servers. Come on.
Important figures that actually proved there is UFO activity happening in outer space.
I know the game's popular, but come on, sort the servers out so that we can actually play, yeah? Because I'm not playing a game that don't get me wrong, everyone I met during those few runs in Ark Raiders were nice people. Everyone. No one tried to attack me or anything because I'm in solos and people tend to use solos to farm. But it doesn't mean it couldn't happen. Like, what was stopping it freaking out whilst whilst I was gaming and like fighting a bot? What if the server fucking glitched to fuck then? I'm dead. Like, and it's jarring. You're trying to enjoy something, explore and stuff, like, and see what wagwan, and your fucking game's like stuttering like crazy. And it's not through your system. It's not your system's fault. But it's nice to know that I can run DLAA and pretty much get the same frame rates as if I ran DLSS. So may as well DLAA it and have it slightly sharper, tiniest bit.
Close enough to be observed, and what could it be? Mike decided he thought he could see it in the telescope, and he was able to do that. And when it was in one position, that had a series of ellipses. But when you made it real sharp, it was sort of L-shaped. that didn't tell us very much. Now, obviously, the three of us were not going to blurt out, "Hey, Houston, we got something moving alongside of us, and we don't know what it is. You know, can you tell us what it is?" We weren't about to do that because we know that those transmissions would be heard by all sorts of people, and who knows what somebody would have demanded that we
Don't want to build panic, no.
back because of aliens or whatever the reason. So we didn't do that, but we did decide we just cautiously asked Houston how far away was the S4B, and a few moments later, they came back and said something like it was 6,000 miles away because of the maneuver. So we really didn't think we were looking at something that far away. So we decided that after a while of watching it, it was time to go to sleep and not
Fair enough.
talk about it anymore until we came back in debriefing.
I saw this illumination that was moving with respect to the stars. We were smart enough to not say, Houston, there's a light out there that's following us. So technically it becomes an unidentified flying object.
That's all I could think about. But in any case, I was on set.
Sorry.
And I was just a gopher, and I turned out I got a little role, but
I just thought the mic's like right in front of my mouth, Mum.
You're helping us out, and I said, I'm making a UFO film. He goes, oh, I'm friends with Buzz Aldrin, and you should talk to him sometime. He's got some pretty interesting, stories, and so that was my initial in with Buzz Aldrin. And then I would say probably 3 years later, I met Faye Potter, Buzz Aldrin's sister. So I'm talking to Faye Potter, and I said, I heard I found out it was her brother was Buzz Aldrin, and I'm like, I worked on this movie set, and I found out, through Mickey Rooney, that your brother had, a sighting, but I didn't get any specifics. She said, oh yeah, he had 2 encounters with UFOs, and one was when he was piloting.
I think what I'm going to do is
Buzz
when I'm reviewing stuff, I think I'm going to swing the mic out of the way so that, like, if I'm vaping or chewing on a biscuit or something, you're not getting, like, ASMR me chewing on shit. But I'll try and remember to swing back in if I've got something to say.
He called her, and he was still shaking from it. He said he chased it till he couldn't go any higher.
I was just about to say I should put this full screen.
That's what she told me.
I'm going to see it out for the 4 hours. We've got another 25 minutes to go. And then I'm going to have to get ready for my mum. Because she's grabbing me. She's picking me up. That's why I've been able to drink. Cordial. Gin flavoured cordial. I mean cherry. Cherry gin flavoured cordial. I mean cherry flavoured cordial.
They said, we think we can get you an interview with Buzz Aldrin. So they got my foot in the door. They contacted him. Good kid. He's doing a documentary. And Buzz Aldrin agrees to meet with me.
I would also like to point out that, the stream would be so much more enjoyable to watch if you came in and joined me. Jump in the chat. I think it works. What do you mean sign into chat?
So, of course, I'm going to do that. I've got Buzz Aldrin. I think
Huh?
I borrowed money from somebody. I can't remember who. And we get to his hotel, and the concierge comes and says, Mr. Fox? So, yes, you have a telephone call? Okay. And
Wrong freaking keyboard.
he gives me the phone.
Oh my god, are you saying that I've probably had chat going? People have probably been in chatting away and I've seen nothing. Nothing.
I traveled all this way. He said, I can't do it. He said, it was Paul Allen. It was Paul Allen. He said, Paul Allen just invested in SETI, and he was labeled a UFO quack.
Are you fucking serious? I apologise if I've not replied to any chat, because if this is why, I'm pissed off. Because this should just fucking be connected. How many times, man? I'm fuming, actually.
Responded how I felt, and I said, well, the all due respect, sir, it takes people of your stature to elevate this whole, phenomenon
I
out of
need
the
to fucking
run.
find out the email address. I
And
don't
your
know.
contribution, your testimony would be of the utmost significance. So, well, I'm not doing it. And he was almost kind of angry or something, like well, I did something wrong, And but he said, "How's my story going to change anything?" He didn't deny it at all, and he was going to go on camera and tell me about it.
12 men have ever walked on the moon, and the man who did it the second time anyone walked on the moon was Buzz Aldrin. He was part of the first mission that got there. An astronaut on Apollo 11. He's here with a model of Apollo 11. He was with the first pair with Neil Armstrong, of course. And Buzz, the panel remains so that they might want to pop something at him. But Buzz, what's your connection with this program? What did you see?
What did I see? Well, the first day out.
Sorry about that, guys. I have no idea why that fucking jumped over there. I have no idea why it was jumped or any of that bullshit.
60th anniversary of Roswell, but I'm not positive. Yeah, Larry King live, and I see Buzz Aldrin in the green room.
I have no idea what the fuck's going on here.
Turned over to Fife Simon, who was the former governor of Arizona, and I said,
Like, I don't know why the fuck I would need to sign in a fucking again. Fuck off. No, I'm done. I'm done.
Really no explanation given. I borrowed all this money, and I know he's had these things. They're going to get him out here just debunking everything, and Fife says, James, that guy's an iconic figure in the United States history. When he landed on the moon with Neil Armstrong, you really can't be doing that to him on a national live TV show.
He might punch you.
YouTube. My bad, guys. Fuck off! Like, I don't understand why I'm outside of the chat. Like, why is it not just link me back to my fucking chat? Why do I not come up when I fucking search my fucking name, man? Like, why does the channel not come up when I search the fucking channel? And why is there no fucking lives? See, it's right fucking there. I've got one watching. I am so sorry, bro, dude. Like, Merry Christmas. What issue you having? 1 second. Let me just mute that so that I can fucking be in here. Like, oh my god, I can't believe how much chat's been going on. I'm convinced by all the videos I've seen now of different hardware performing. It's really tied to server's side. Yeah, I believe you, bro. I am so sorry, CRXT. I'm so sorry. I've seen none of this chat. Like, none of this chat. I've been in chat, and it's still saying fucking sign in to chat. What the fuck, YouTube, man? Like, why didn't you show me this when I was in fucking chat? I'm fucking so pissed off. Like, I apologize, my dude. Like, I don't even know why I put up with this. Like, how is that the chat fucking link, though? It didn't give me any of this. Going to get a 13900 KS in the new year. Fair, bro. I mean, I personally wouldn't go 13th gen on Intel, but I suppose if you buy a new one, it's probably going to be okay. Hopefully you're still here. I am so sorry. You have definitely been in here chatting away, and absolutely, I'm going to fucking message you. Can I message you? What the fuck, man? Why can't I do anything in this fucking... Do you know what? I need to reopen the dock. Like, what the actual fuck, man? Like, oh, Streamlabs chat works. But no, I still need to fucking sign in. What? How many times do I need to... Right, I'm genuinely pissed off. Do you know what? Fuck OBS. I'll just come in this way. I'll see if I can message you privately, dude, to say, sorry, it has not updated my chat for the last, like, 3 hours. Almost 4 hours. I could have had conversation here, YouTube. It's your fucking fault. You literally got the fucking thing open like I'm going to see chat. It says top fans. Doesn't show nothing. The fucking chat is there. Participants. Just me. But I still can't fucking chat because it wants fucking signing in. What the fuck? Why have I got to sign in again?
So my main job, my day job at Stanford for the last 30 years,
I sign in, yeah, but it doesn't even fucking... The problem is that it doesn't, like, link me to... It's just... I'm getting pissed off, guys. Ugh. am getting right. I'm gonna have to come off, but I genuinely I want a fucking.
Some women in spacesuits from another world in their metal spaceships have just arrived, and you know that whole thing. And that's how people were talking back in the 50s. That's what they thought, or at least some of them were thinking. That's clearly
Right.
not.
I need to.
Whatever the reality of this is, this phenomenon signifies a reality that is mind-bending.
I want to give this guy like I need to.
Let's say back in 1960, we've got some.
Hey, just. How am I not subscribed to this guy?
What the hell do we do?
CRXT, I am so sorry, man.
Ever get the public
Like, how can I? He's got nothing to freaking talk on.
seriously about that? We would realize this will take generations.
Right, I need to
This cannot happen.
mute that.
No way. No way.
I don't think it's going to come as a surprise to
I'm just gonna message him on here. He's gonna get a message on his Black Ops stream.
has many of the examples of anomalies, structures on the moon, and UFOs that we will also see in later moon missions.
Hopefully he gets that as gets a notification from that message. Apologizing. Hopefully he understands. Oh my god, this YouTube app is a pain in the fucking arse at times, you know. But I've got to do this just so I can try and get the chat up. Because I can't see what the fuck's going on. I'm so pissed off. 232 fucking followers. Let's fucking go, guys. You guys are friggin' awesome. All of yous. Right, I am so sorry. I'm gonna actually... Oh, I'm so annoyed by that. Like, genuinely so annoyed. I am so sorry, CRX. I am so sorry, CRXT. Merry Christmas. What issues are you having? I'm convinced by all the videos I've seen now of different hardware performance is really tied to the server side more than anything else. Yeah, that's like from my experience in gaming, I've only ever seen that activity from server side of things. The only card I see get anything higher than 110, 140 is a 5090. The rest seem locked in. It's really, really CPU demanding. CRX, it really is really CPU demanding. So that 5090 is only going to get those numbers if if it's getting pushed by a 9800 X3D or 7800 X3D, like my CPU's just I switched from a 5800 X3D to a 12600K, and it improves my dips, but exactly the same FPS. Like, that's quite impressive. That obviously, well, that just kind of, I don't know. The 5800 X3D, maybe Arc Raiders just doesn't use a lot of 3D V-Cache, because like I've got a 12900KS, and the 5800 X3D is pretty much on par with what I've got. Like a 12700K is almost identical to a 5700 X3D. I mean, there's not a huge leap between them, but yeah. I mean, like the 12600K is a solid little CPU. Like for me, the 13900KS, if you've got one that's there available at a really good deal, like then maybe, but for me, 13th and 14th gen, I wouldn't trust. Personally, I wouldn't trust them not being new, just because you don't know what that used chip's been through, and obviously with the degradation issues on those two generations, it's one of those things, like, you know, I should message him saying, 3 minutes. I'll reply to all of your messages. But yeah, if you're looking into it, like if that's what you want to grab, you grab that. Like, but me personally, I don't think I'd go higher than the 12900KS on this socket. Like, yeah, like if I move off this socket, I'll probably at the minute AM5. But you know, I said this when the 3D V-Cache, I said this when it was 7000 series. I was like, look, Intel has seen what giving the extra cache to the CPU can do for gaming. If you think that they're leaving that off their next CPUs, you crazy, man. You crazy. They're going to have their own version of 3D V-Cache on the next chips. So, I don't know. Maybe Intel will be back on top by the time I actually need a new CPU. But I'm good with the 12900KS. Unfortunately, I do have a Z790 motherboard sort of sat in the background. DDR5 board. So, I can give this CPU an extra, I think it ranges from like 5 to 20 to 25%. 5 to 25% increase depending on the game, depending on the task, going from DDR5 to DDR4 on 12th gen. So I can get that little boost in performance, but in all seriousness, I haven't got any DDR5. When I had the opportunity to buy it, my kids needed something, and it is what it is, you know. So I'm stuck with everyone else waiting on DDR5 to come back down for me to use that board. So I don't really have any real intentions of jumping off this CPU anytime soon. I don't think it's that terrible. I think this game's extremely CPU intensive. But those stutters, the server stutters far too much, man. Yeah, I'm at 1440p. You probably, like, what GPU are you running? Anyway, CRX, what GPU are you running? And we are routed into Europe. Can't even get 0 ping like on Fortnite servers, sadly. No. Yeah, the server's pretty bad, man. On Arc, like, I can't deal with that. Like, I don't need to be in. Like I said, fortunately, a lot of the time it had nothing to do with any real in-game combat or anything. But could you imagine being in the middle of combat and then the server just starts to having a little fucking hissy fit? I don't know why I'm hiding eating a cookie. I'm gonna message this dude and go, YouTube chat's shit, man. Just want him to know that if you watch the last 15-20 minutes of the stream, I reply to your messages. Because I'm gonna have to go and get ready for my mum. Unfortunately, guys, been great fun. Super pissed off that I wasn't able to chat with this guy. Sorry, dude. I'm just saying, I'm sorry. I just did not see the chat. I'm really, really, really pissed off with how many times that YouTube, with my, I'm streaming to it. I'm linked to it. Yeah, it needs me to sign in to chat. Then I sign in. Then I can't get into chat. It won't give me access to chat. I close it, reopen it. I need to fucking sign in again. What the fuck? But yeah, like, if you're happy to with your source of the 900KS and stuff, like, if you're happy with your source, you've already got the socket, haven't you? Like, me personally, I don't. For gaming, there's not a huge increase from the 12900KS to the 13900KS, to be honest. It's not. Because for the most part of the gaming tasks, it used those first 8 cores. It does have a little bit of an impact, but is it worth the risk of degradation, especially if it's a used chip? You need to be buying brand new, and is a 13900KS something you want to buy brand new? Like, you could probably buy an entire AM5 system for that, you know? And they are better with an X3D chip in it. Because the thing is, like, all you will actually need over on AM5 is the 7800 X3D. As soon as you've got a 7800 X3D, your gaming capabilities are far in excess of what the LGA 1700 can offer. On the other side of things, if you're not just gaming, then production side of things, oh my god, the Intel chips smash it, because you're looking up against an 8 core. But if you've got something like a 9950 X3D, for example, I think it's pretty. That's a bit of a beast. It would be difficult to beat that in most situations. I feel a cunt, man. I hate OBS for doing this to me. Like, I want you to understand that it is showing me the chat. Right, stay safe in live stream. No. What? It is showing me the chat like it's going to show up. Like the chat is going to show up. But then it says sign into chat. Right? I'm going to sign into chat. I want you to know exactly what's happening right now, right? What? Oh. Why did I put Hotmail? Guys, I can't tell you why it keeps doing that. That's super annoying. But I also don't know why it's even showing me the... I'm actually, like, just pissed off. Like, really, 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 really pissed off with YouTube and with OBS right now. Like, I've never had it where it just doesn't show me the chat. Like, and it's still, right? I'd like to point out, yeah, I have signed fucking in, right? I am on YouTube, signed in right now, and it's still fucking asking me to fucking sign in. What the fuck? Right, I'll try it again. How many times do I have to sign into this fucking thing? I bet I sign in, yeah? What? Oh. I bet I sign in, yeah? And it still fucking doesn't give me access to anything. My God! Ah! I am sick of it doing that. Like, there's no reason for it. Like, none whatsoever. I'm not even on OBS. I have no hotkeys linked up. There is no reason for what it's doing, but it's still fucking doing it. And I come in here, and guess what I have to do? Sign in to chat. So, other than on my phone, like, I feel like YouTube and OBS have shown me that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether you're on your phone or not. It doesn't matter. YouTube will not give you fucking chat through OBS. I've obviously missed out on chatting with CRX here, which is a bit shit, because obviously he was probably here friggin' hours ago and probably feels like he's been completely ignored. And yeah, I'm just fucking pissed off, man. Like, genuinely pissed off. And I've got to go. It's, you know. Honestly, fucking OBS and YouTube, you deserve that burp. Do fucking better. Honestly, do fucking better. Like, I shouldn't have to have my phone open and signed in when my fucking computer is signed into fucking YouTube, right? It is signed into YouTube. I am linked to YouTube, right? Then the chat is asking me to fucking sign in. And then once I've signed in, it then doesn't give me link to the chat. I have to go through the channel. I have to go to the stream, click on the stream, go down, and I'm still getting asked to fucking sign in. Why? Why? Right. Other than that, it's been a freaking awesome. I'm looking forward to seeing my kids tomorrow. And, guys, I'll see you in the next one. I'm sorry about this. I will do a better job at being streaming, being in chat. And I genuinely thought that there was just like no one in chatting. Like, genuinely thought there was no one in chatting. So I do apologise. That being said, I hope you all have an absolutely awesome rest of your day. And I'll see you in the next one, guys.